morning chat. Hope y'all are having an amazing day today. Plans. Let's get... Hopefully I can resolve this bug with the player being able to attack faster than the attack speed. Yeah, I thought yesterday, like before yesterday, I thought I knew what was causing it. But then I looked at the code and there's no problems in the spot that I was absolutely certain is what was causing the issue. So we'll have to take a look at that. And yeah, depending on what's going on there, there may be a bigger rework than what I think there is, which I'm a little worried about. But yeah, anywho, we will take a look. Now, based on the testing, there's a spot that it makes sense for there to be a problem. But when I actually go there in the code, it can't be doing the thing that it's doing. So, I don't know. We'll look into it. And depending on how troublesome that is, that may be all of today. Then I want to figure out what we can do about synced shadow. Because not being able to have rotations is a massive limitation. And I'd love to remove that limitation. But before that, let's do startup, give people some time to get in here. Because you know people are going to want to ask questions. Come on. Let's see, and we should be pretty close to a new character coming out, right? Maybe? Something like 4 days from now? I think. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what happens when Zanny comes out. Lore-wise, she works with Phoebe. Now, whether in combat she'll actually work with Phoebe is to be determined. Oh. Overdid that one. Whoops. Wait, I can just hold the button down for that? I had no idea. I have learned something. Right. Spend some time over at this one. Because I don't have basically any echoes from these sets. I get the feeling that they may be useful in the near future. Considering right now I don't think there's anybody that uses them. Oh no, Cantarella uses that. and Arrow Rover does. That's right, that's right. And 5 days. Ooh. Cool, cool, cool. Oh my. Wait, I dodged that after getting hit? How did that work?
My compliments. Quickly and swiftly.
How many are we fighting?
Will yield. Victory favors me.
Oh, that many is the answer.
Running won't save me.
There we go.
Transmitting frequency.
And wait, what? Why didn't you do? Whatever. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. No, it's not fine because I don't have her liberation ready. Excuse me? I just got manhandled by that thing. Okay, I'm not going to mess up the rotation this time. Definitely not gonna mess up the rotation. Because why would I do that? Here. Skill. Charge. Ultimate. Good. Wait. What? Sure. Apparently those last two take a while to spawn in. Good to know. Aren't these guys just the cutest little things? They're my favorite. Well, second favorite. What is that? Oh, it's one of the angel chess pieces. All right. Oh, by the way, I realized there was an icon down there telling me that I could use triangle, but it just doesn't appear if there's nothing to claim. Don't need to do daily or daily quest. Hello, sir. What do you want me to do today? Oh. Alright. The quest indicators are very broken for this thing. Just continually saying, you need to go up. Okay, boss music. This music is clearly the final boss has won, and this is like the story low point, where like your country is doomed. Are we gonna get the asteroid? Nope. But we will get it tomorrow, guaranteed. And then just a couple days to get those 5 wishes. Oh, and it'll be enough for a 10 pull. Nice. I've been wanting to get that sword. I think we are close. Hopefully. Right, it wants me to grab some echoes. I can do that. Boop. I haven't fought you in a while. Let's go ruin this guy's day. Skill and charge. I don't even need to use liberation to beat him. Oh. Interesting. He had a little more health than I expected. I guess because I wasn't on Jeja as long. Fair enough. Fair enough. He should probably get 1 out of these 3. He'll be fine. Oh, and with that set, certainly.
Brilliance lights the way.
There we go. Much nicer song for startup stuff. Thank you. Randomized playlist. Let's see. Oh, I should probably finish up some of this day, since we've got only today and tomorrow for this. Consumables, get echoes, and tune echo. Okay, can do that. Oh wait, I already did collectibles this week. I need some enemies. Where are you? There we go. Excuse me? Did you just hit me out of my skill? Very rude. And not one... Oh, come on. That's garbage. Fine. Since there's a pity system, I'll go get the next Echo, and then we'll just do bosses. Those are basically guaranteed. But I absolutely dodged that. Fine. Heal, heal, and heal. Up, up, up. Okay, let me prep so I'm ready for the next rotation. There we go. That'll be much better. Sure, why not? There, and build charge. And done. Didn't even have to use liberation. That enough? Nope, not yet.
Watch out!
I think ideal is probably about 3 Jeja rotations. And 3. See if that's the right number. Yep, that'll do it. And prepped for the next boss. That's the rotation. Good. Tune echoes, use can do. Paper spot. Sure. 2, 3, 5, 6, 10. One more weekly will cinch it, so I guess we'll tune echoes. Need 11 of them.
I alone will decide whether it's
Why hesitate?
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Oh. Right. I forgot that I also can be leveling this guy up. I didn't use all my weekly materials yet. I've got a lot. Okay. Operation. Forte is important. Good. And that'll be enough to finish up skill and normal. Nice. So next week we finish up Gion. Alright. Here, Gale. What do we got? What are his stats like? We need so much more crit rate. Ooh, that's ugly. Do this. Great. Arrow damage. Attack person. Oh, got some good options. Love that. Good number of options, I should say. Nope, not for Gion. Attack, flat attack. Oh wait. Heavy attack damage, there we go. Crit rate. Take it up to 15. Attack. I'd have to get both crit rate and crit damage on the next one. Garbage. Okay. Ooh. Oh, and give me that crit damage and heavy attack. Okay, energy regen is not bad. But do I want to risk this for crit damage? Wait. See what these others roll. Trash. And hot garbage. All right. That happens. Take this one up to 10, just in case. Crash. Okay. Well, if it does roll crit damage, this is great. If not, this was a big waste. Dang. It happens. It certainly happens. These already have crit rate. I think I'm all out of arrow damage stuff. Okay. And I'm all out of attack percent on the one cost. No! Luckily, that should have finished up the weeklies anyway. Yes. Ah! Alright. What else needs to be cleared up today? Okay, that can wait. Don't need to do any of those. I can technically do this tomorrow. Let's do one attempt. But I'm like 90% sure that I have no chance of doing well on this. Yeah, let's try Phoebe. I think it's a mistake, but try it. This is just a weird one. I cannot imagine a team that this is useful on. Actually, both of these. Anyway. Wish me luck, chat. Long startup today, but really like to get some extra premium currency out of this.
Swift and resolute. Strike through the shadows. No hesitation. The end has come.
Okay, they have a ton of Spectrofrazzle on them now.
Judgment time.
But those don't.
Swift and resolute. I sense your weakness. The hour is upon us.
Okay.
Answer me. Bluebird, be myself.
This doesn't need Spectrofrazzle to do good damage, so that's something. Yarg.
Resonance.
Sentinel, protect me.
How many of these are there? Dude, and I'm still only at 180. And I need like, I think 2,500 on this?
Crystals, give me strength.
This is... feels bad, man.
Strike through the shadows. The end has come. I sense your weakness.
Sentinel, protect me. Silence. Purify.
I don't even think I got that one bear. At 300 points, it's not even worth attempting. That's so sad. Yeah, off stream, I'll look up some strategies see if there's something I can do. But that mode is just some hot garbage. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is I don't have the characters that I need to be able to do that mode. Because, like, my Phoebe is at least decent. Arguably good. Oh well. Oh well. Whoa. Let's reload the project. Just in case. For those who haven't seen that before, that happens because I've been doing source control stuff. I had to do a stash and then apply that stash. So Godot freaks out and says, "Hey, you changed my files. Don't do that, please." All right. That's not what I want. Oh no, it is the one I want. I wonder. No, it wouldn't be because of the animation. Like, if it were a result of the animation, I'd be seeing attacks come out far more frequently. Like, I'd potentially have 2 projectiles coming out at the exact same time. Yeah, I was worried about potentially something like update direction. So spawn attack is how we actually make an attack happen, but what we're getting is the attack animation is actually playing multiple times. I guess first things first. so I can actually see the behavior happening. Let's slow that down. Guess I should look at all the places that will play that animation. Okay, update animation. Great. On attack timeout. Okay, so we'll have to check the on attack timeout, see where that's being called. Ready is fine. Okay, so update animation. That's for things like when the rotation changes. So if that were the cause, I'd be getting 2 projectiles pop out at once. The only place that makes any sense to be causing this is right here. So who all calls this guy? Only one spot. On attack radius body entered. Okay, does this have multiple calls? No. Arg. Huh. Okay. So this is the only spot that can be causing the issue, but it's simultaneously the only spot that I know can't be the issue. What? So instead of checking for auto start, let's just look for stopped. And let's double check the documentation on that. Go timer. Because I'm pretty sure I know what this is doing, but... Turns true if the timer is stopped and has not started. So... Timer is stopped. Auto start. Make sure that the timers have their setting auto start turned off. Figured it out. The problem was that I wasn't being protected from the physics process delta. Happens every frame. If I'm not mistaken. This means the timer was being reset every frame and therefore would never time out. Told to check if it stopped, and only start if it stopped. You almost certainly should not do that in physics process. Just FYI, guys. Unless you've got like a really specific use case and you know exactly what you're doing, physics process is probably the wrong place for that code. Okay, so I'm gonna have to just assume that I understand this. It's a bad assumption, but it's what we gotta work with. Okay. Oh. Hold on. I think I figured it out. So on attack timeout. Hold there. Which causes the animation to play. But I just enabled attack, which causes the timer to start. I think the issue is here. Let's just test with that one line change. It shouldn't fix the problem, but I'm not really sure what to do. It's definitely on the edge of detection that we're having a problem. So it has to be here. All right. Let's test this. My thinking here is that's not getting hit for one of the attacks. I hope. Oh yeah, this is a problem, isn't it? Eh. Okay, so this is the scenario I'm trying to test. Great. Self. I see what's going on. No. Son of a gun. And I can't add a watch, fortunately. Maybe it'll let me do this. Maybe. Oh wait, I don't want it in keep. Here's what I want. No, of course not. That tells me attack timer is stopped at that point. How? Okay, that's only called on body exit. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's what's happening. So it's not just that it's entering, it's that we are leaving. We are moving outside of the attack radius. And that's turning the timer off. So, is stopped is true, which allows us to enable and prompt another attack right away. That's what it is. So I think that alone should fix it. I want to see if I can remove that. Because if I can, those functions need to just go away. It's still doing it. Whoa. How are you attacking so fast? What's going on? It's even worse now. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh. I am so confused. Let's go back to the start from scratch and go and just think, what do I want to have happen? Okay. So on the enable and disable attacks, what's going on here? So when a body exits, I'm saying, hey, if there's nothing left, disable. Something I've wanted to test. If you forcibly stop a timer, does that count as a timeout? I don't think the documentation directly states what happens in that case. Yeah, stops the timer. Oh, thank you. Yeah, and there's things like this where the documentation is just wrong. How do I test the thing I want to test? Do this. Back timer. Let's set it to something long, like 10 seconds. Okay. And what I'm going to do is with just the golem on screen. Body exited. Act timer dot stop. Should be able to test what I want with it. Pretty sure. Let me make sure the animation is over before I do it. Just in case. Definitely done. Okay. He didn't shoot. Okay, so stop works the way I expect. Good to know. Also, since I'm referencing this a lot now, but okay. On body exit. Get rid of this extra function. Not doing anything for me. Oh wait, I can just do this. Okay. Why is that not? Godot, what are you doing to me? Now it's working. Okay. So if there's nothing, stop it. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do that. So the issue with doing that is I've now set myself back into my default state. That's bad. But I do want to stop it because if the character's outside of the attack radius, I don't want it launching attacks. Huh. How do I do this? I think attack timer should not have auto start at all, ever. Maybe. Okay. I think that works. But the whole logic has got to change. Let's rename this. Start attack. Probably don't need this, but it's fine. Okay. So, if the attack timer is still going on, do nothing. Great. Get rid of enable attacks. So we enter the range to attack, and if we're not currently on cooldown, let's rename this guy. Okay. Right, I also wanted this to work for directed attacks. Okay, so if we're in the directed state, just disable the attack radius. It doesn't exist anymore. And auto start true. Let me test this by putting it on auto aim. But there's probably something else broken in there that I need to touch. Or not. Okay, so that didn't work. So setting auto start does not start a timer. Good to know. Hey there, Binkley. It's going pretty good. So this doesn't make any sense. How about you? Why is it not working? Doing good, just trying to know how to make a model with animations, autoplay the animation all over again. Are you in Godot? Maybe this is not what you want, but if you just want it to automatically play over and over again, right here. Animation looping. It'll make the animation loop infinitely. Is that what you're looking for? Also worth noting, you can set reflective looping. So it'll play forward, then backward, infinitely. There you go. Glad I could help with that one. It can't help if you're having the problem I'm having, though. If you're having this problem, good luck. Oh, I think the issue is that this timer isn't actually hooked up to anything right now. Yeah, it's not actually hooked up. Part. There we go. Now it should work. Hopefully. Why? Oh my goodness. Why are you like this? I guess I'll check that, but it's not gonna hit. Oh. I think I know why. I think I didn't wait long enough. Yeah, there it is. Whoops. Yeah, I just didn't wait long enough. That's kind of cool. Okay, so in the directed case, it just works. Fantastic. Okay. So in the auto aim case, what's going on? The timer has not started. We're not doing auto start. But the attack radius process mode is true or enabled. Okay. Okay, so when a body enters, if attack cooldown is stopped, go ahead and start up an attack. That's all I want that to do. But stop messing with auto start. When we leave a radius, and brain, please. How do I tell it, hey, if you're outside the attack radius and the cooldown ends, don't launch an attack? Without putting the detection logic in here. I don't want to put it there. Because I, in theory, don't want it to trigger every time the player attacks. On body entered, do an attack. Okay. We start an attack. Great. Here. Start the attack cooldown. Great. At the end of the cooldown, it says, hey, launch an attack. I need to set up a flag for this. B. The thing is, then this will have branching logic for the directed and the auto aim state. Don't want that. Let me think through this again. When body exits. I don't want to stop the timer. Instead, bar can attack equal to true. If not can attack, turn. Okay. Now, on this, let's get rid of this. I don't I don't think that's the right thing to use here. So if anybody enters, we are able to attack. If a body exits and we no longer have any bodies in the attack radius, then an attack is false. Okay. And let's not initialize that, and instead force initialization to be up here. I think that's the play. Oh, right. Attack is false. Good. And attack is true. Good. So now the attack radius just controls if we're able to launch attacks. Nothing else. Oh, well, with the exception of if the attack cooldown is not, like if our cooldown is up, go ahead and launch an attack as soon as possible. Great. Then start attack. We check, can we attack? If not, stop. If yes, go ahead and set this value on the attack spawner. It shouldn't ever be anything but false, but it's just a precaution. And this is a bit flip, so who cares about performance impact? Unless you're doing this like a billion times a second, it's probably not going to do anything. Okay. Targeted enemy. We grab the nearest one. Fantastic. Our state becomes attack. Lovely. Action. Okay. Self.action is grab the animation name for the attack. Where's that coming from? Ah. Speed scale, get animation speed. So we play the animation, which is going to cause the attack, by the way. Attack spawning is part of the animation data. I did that, so for different animations, the attack can spawn at different points in it. So for example, if one class has a really long startup time on an animation, like let's say there's a casting time, then I can place that attack spawn much later. I think this is good. I think the rework will fix the problem. I really hope. Okay. Well, the happy case works. Okay. Multiple attacks works. Seems to be working. Hold on. Something seemed fishy there. I need the debug data on for collision shape. Something didn't seem right there. Yeah, especially with that attack radius. That's not right. Stop that. Something's wrong. long as we play that the moment it enters. Okay. Plays the animation. So what's the problem? Wait. The slimes not have collision? Why don't they appear to have collision? That's weird. Hold on, is it the... Have I messed something up with the jump? Let's test that. Okay, so... That's it. Okay, so I have the collision backwards or something with the slimes. Don't know how that happened. Okay. The on animation ended. So collision gets turned off when the jump actually occurs. And we're doing the run, turn all collision off. Stop run. Turn collision back on. Great. But it all seems right. Let me check just by watching it what happens. So their collision is turned off after spawn finishes. That's more than a little weird. There's nothing going on in slime specifically. All I care about is where this is getting set to false. Okay, so this one should not be hit at all. Let's test it. What's the default state? There's a question. Haven't checked that. Okay, that's not disabled. It's a damageable enemy. Hitbox I don't care about. The only thing that matters is this guy. Why would that be hits early? Let's see if it is getting hit. Otherwise, there's some other problem. It's not getting hit. Something else is happening. Not entirely sure that's right, but leave it for now. Okay, so that only happens if the enemy dies. Maybe that was the issue. What the heck is going on? Why is he not attacking? That's just bizarre. Because the collision shape is obviously there. Hold on. Character base. On body entry. Okay, hold on. Dab it. Oh my goodness. I need to get way out of range. Put that breakpoint back, please. Okay, so at least part of the problem is in character base still. I'm not sure why. Attack cooldown. But that time he attacked right away. That time he doesn't. Okay. You're not going to be remotely consistent. I can't test this. That one was jumping. I have a gun. Um, maybe if I disable their jumping. That's fine. Okay. The base. So only in the stop run state. Great. That means I can turn that off and they should no longer jump. That works. Great. That's getting hit. Oh, hold on. Can I please see your current data? Interesting. Okay. Do this else. Or actually, as print self dot attack down dot time left. What? How am I not hitting that? Excuse me? Maybe it isn't actually updating the code. That one worked. But so we haven't attacked Reed. Why would that timer be 2 seconds? Well, I definitely haven't attacked recently, so what is that going to print out? What? Um... I've been chilling over there for a while. So why is this timer not counting down right? Maybe I'm hitting start multiple times? Maybe? The only thing that can make sense right now. So that's in ready. That only gets hit once. And this is only... when we start attack. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Add child node. Test or timer. Okay. Next. Need this to trigger every 0.1 seconds. Auto start. Physics based is fine. Here, self dot attack cooldown dot my left. That and self dot attack cooldown is stopped. Okay. Now make the issue occur and stop the game. Okay. Timer's getting reset. Or is it? Hold on. First up, where is all that print of false happening? I had to guess. Then oh. Then slime ball. Oh. Not there. Not there. Where the heck is that? Bayworld, maybe? Nope. Luckily, I almost never close any of this. I think yeah, hey there, Kozel. Yes, you did see that. That is this print here. That is not, this print here is false. Yeah, you're talking about this print statement. No, you're good. I mean, obviously I misplaced this print somewhere. So I need to figure out where it is. You thought your print and console right line debugging was bad? Oh wow. Hey! Be nice! So mean. My chat's full of bullies. Oh. Nope. Not that one. Go ahead and just get rid of that so I don't look at it anymore. Oh, no. Better. Ooh. Yeah! Found it! Usually I strip all that stuff out before I merge code, but for whatever reason I missed that one. And just never went back to it. But there we go. That's fixed. Now my code still doesn't work. I don't think this is right. I really don't think that's correct syntax, but we'll trust you for now. Does Godot have something like to do? So as far as I know, C# does not have a to do comment thing. That is part of the IDE. So it is entirely based on if the IDE has something like that. And the closest thing would be something like... So yes, it does have to-do recognition. Sort of. But yeah, as far as any language is concerned, anything in a comment just doesn't exist. It's other tools like IDEs, auto documentation tools, and documentation generators. Those will care about comments. But for to-do who have helped me there, I would need to have... Makes sense? Good. I would still need to remember it was there. Alright. So why is that timer resetting? Since that makes no sense. Like, the only thing that... Is it possible that I'm running into a call that's being deferred? Because if something's being deferred, that would explain the weirdness here. Explain to you from where the timer begins. Okay, so I'll just take you through the flow. First, our node is readied. Okay, and in this case, all this stuff you really don't need to care about. All that matters right now is attack style, and we are in the auto-aim style. And all we do in that case is say, can attack is false. Our attack cooldown timer is not auto-started, and we don't start it. So it's just idle, it's stopped, or it's in the stopped state, and there's no time on it. Okay. Then, later on, where are you? When something enters our attack radius, we say, okay, now we can attack. Fantastic. If the attack cooldown is stopped, go ahead and start up an attack. And ignore this print. Okay. And just for completeness while we're here, if all enemies exit our radius, we disable the ability to attack. Okay. So let's go back to this state. We've said, hey, we can attack, and let's go ahead and try to launch an attack. It happens up here. We say, okay, can we attack? Well, we just set it to true, so yes. We do some funky stuff for targeting enemies. We set up our animations. And then we say start. Whenever that timer ends, we go back into here. And we say, hey, can we attack? Great. Ooh. Let me think through that. So what's the issue that's popping up is I never am getting the can attack again for some reason. No, but that's getting called when we have something enter the radius. Kozul, did you spot anything that seemed weird? Because as far as rubber ducky debugging, it didn't tell me anything, unfortunately. Does the timer stop itself when it runs out of time? Yes. Did you change the timer to one shot? That's a fair question. Hold on. Oh! Thank you, Kozul. Just need a moment, guys. My stupidity just my stupidity just impressed me. Maybe. Hold on. Yeah, nope, that's... So then how was it ever working before? I don't know, but let's try it. Ah! Ah! Why? Why am I like this? Well, I knew that wasn't gonna work. Oh. But that will. It's so weird to me that the debug messages from Godot are so often just wrong. And I don't mean a little bit wrong. I mean just flat out, it'll tell you to do something that will not work. Huh. Alright. Excuse me. This is not the code I was working in. Why are you making errors? Oh, it's the call deferred. It's doing something. Right. Because this guy is not ready yet. Hmm. I might not like velocity being set there, but these things, at least, I can move over to ready. That should fix that problem. Maybe? Well, no, that did not work. Code has mysterious ways, and feel like it's working, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. Okay, I think this is working. I'm not able to trigger that situation anymore, it looks like. Okay. But now the crystals don't spawn. That's not great. Why don't they spawn? No, but for real, why don't they spawn? Okay, the Innik gets hit. Great. And the ready is hit. But they don't actually spawn. Like, Call Deferred is just supposed to wait for the next tick, then it operates. Which, it is operating. They're getting destroyed before they get a single physics tick. What's happening? Oh wait, no, I put a print there. Huh? Why? Why does world not make sense? I'm confused. But what else is new? They have to hit the ready function, right? Yeah. That's more than a little weird. Allegedly, they're bouncing. Allegedly. Then they're getting destroyed. $91 is what bounces. Then it... No, that's fine, that's fine. So 91 is never getting even to its second bounce. It's getting destroyed. But somehow these other guys are getting to a second bounce before they're destroyed. I mean, I guess it's possible if they have a low enough velocity. Hmm. What could be happening here? Well, there's no code here, so that's not it. What is happening? Able to figure out why it wasn't working. There was another function after this that actually makes the ring visible. Only if it has a child. Okay, we can look at that. Whether they're in globals, right? Ah. So that's probably why. First, there. And then here, self.set global position. How about now? Pretty please. And it works. And as a fun little test, are you attempting to heat up your house? Yes! That actually wasn't bad at all. Oh, turn the attack cooldown down. Turn down the attack cooldown on the big enemy. I could maybe do that. So he doesn't work quite the same way. And I don't think this will actually work, maybe. But we'll see. I think it'll still have to wait for the animation to finish. So, yeah, attack cooldown doesn't work quite the same way for enemies. But obviously it's still very fast. But you can still beat him, even like this. But you know what, since that went fairly smoothly, you were to guess, you would assume it's 3D. Yes and no. So let me get this cleaned up before I get into that. But leave your comment there. I know you can't take it away, but yeah, I need to clean up that. I need to clean up character base. And I need to clean up slime. Okay. So let's take a look at the enemy designs. So here is one of the sprite sheets for the golem. As you can see, this is not a 3D model. However, it's a lot of sprites. It is. 32 frames per action in 8 different directions. And so this is the sprite sheet just for one animation. So that's just the clapping. Then there's idle, run, the run recovery animation. He's got a lot going on. The sprites are so big that Godot can't load the full sprite sheets at once. That's why they're split up like this. I would have preferred to have one sprite sheet for the golem, but Godot can't handle that many pixels. And probably no engine can really handle that many. But here's the caveat about those being 2D. And this is a perfect opportunity for me to advertise my Ko-fi page. Anybody out there, if you want any of the tools that I'm about to show off, any subscription level gets you access to any tools I produce, and anything you see me make on the channel you can request, and I'll probably add it to the shop. Notice free for members only. That's how storefront gets set up here. But I have a add-on for Blender that takes animated 3D models and converts them into sprite sheets. So that's why I say the characters are kinda sorta 3D, but also 2D. And by doing it this way, it makes it much more maintainable to have 8 directional sprite sheets. The reason you don't see people doing 8 directional stuff very often is because it just takes forever to create that many sprites. And come to think of it, there's actually a couple games that do 16 directional, but I can basically guarantee they're using a similar process to me. They almost certainly are using a 3D model as a base. There's a couple exceptions that have simple enough sprites that I could see them being done by hand. But part of the issue is with increased number of directions, with an increased number of directions, every time you want to make even a small change, that small change becomes a big change very quickly if you need to make it on, you know, in the case of that golem, that's 32 frames by 8 angles. So that's what? That's what, 512 sprites for one action being updated. I think that's right. No, 256 sprites being updated every time you want to change one action. Well, obviously that's going to be not very maintainable, especially for small developers. And for the game I was thinking of that has 16 directions, okay, 256 or 512. So I think their animations are only something like 8 frames. So in that case, you're dealing with 16 by 8. Still, for a single animation, 120 sprites is a lot to update. And this is why most indie developers that work in 2D will do at most 4 directions. And a lot will only do 2 directions. The great example we show all the time on that is Vampire Survivors, which is sort of the gold standard for the genre. Well, the character sprite has, quote, 2 directions, but it's really only 1 direction, because you're just flipping horizontally. The enemies, from what I saw, a lot of them don't even have flipped horizontal sprites, but never heard about Vampire Survivors until I got into game dev. Now I hear about it everywhere. I mean, it's the gold standard, right? It is the game we all dream of producing, because it was, development-wise and coding, it's very, very, very low effort. And the author says so. Like, I'm not just saying that and being insulting. The author says that it's not a sophisticated game. And it's not. But it's still compelling gameplay. And so this is sort of the model that a lot of indie developers should go after, saying, okay, how can I make compelling gameplay with as little effort as possible? Like, if you're trying to make money, that's the way you make money, right? Now, my goal with my game is to take this type of concept, but ramp up the quality by several notches. So, where in this game, all you're getting is really, really low resolution 2 to 3 frame animated sprites. Yeah. Like, not a lot of detail here, right? Well, since I've automated away the fidelity aspect, I can achieve a higher level of fidelity with my assets without actually incurring extra development time and cost to produce assets. Now, obviously, you guys have seen me spend months getting all that stuff up and running and tweaking it. But it's a one-time cost, theoretically speaking. There's still some iffy stuff with models that we've had to modify this, that, and the other. But in general, it takes me about the same amount of time to produce my sprites. Now, or I should say, now it takes me about as long to produce my sprites as it would to produce these sprites. Obviously, a few caveats there depending on like if the model is fighting me in Blender. But that's what this tool is for. And then a companion app for Godot is a Godot extension here that helps you import sprite sheets. Because getting all of your frames loaded into Godot is a painful process by hand, just FYI. If you haven't done it before, it's painful. This has helped me a lot. Though now I have a custom Godot build that I don't plan on releasing that kind of sort of removes the need for this. Kind of sort of. But what this does, you set parameters in here. And so let's say you have, you know, thousands of frames. Well, it just takes care of it for you. Breaks them down into separate animations. And then you can just play them from your code. Oh, and this is maybe a slightly older version here. Because that icon is purple. Oh, maybe it is purple and my eyes are just messing with me. Anyway. For $5 a month getting constant support with those, I think that's pretty worth it. But that's for you guys to decide if you think this will help you. I know it has saved me. Oh, let's see. At least an hour per asset. Can't do 2D for the life of you, so it would be helpful. That's exactly why I did it. I can't do art. Like, you've seen me try to do art, and I can do a little bit, kinda, sorta. But as far as making sprites from scratch, that's never happening. So, before I even started developing my game, I started on that tool. Like, produced that from the ground up because there was just no way I was doing that on my own. So now, I load up a model in Blender, select the animations I want, push render, and then I get a sprite sheet out. There is a new version of that tool that isn't currently in the storefront that will help you do shadows. I'm not sure how I want to distribute that, if it's ever going to be distributed, because the tool that's currently in the storefront for Blender, this one, you just go through the steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. That's all you have to do. For the one with shadows, it's not streamlined. And you don't have a nice UI for it. Like, a lot of the work was creating this UI to be as simple as possible. Because Blender is awful to work in. Anyone who's used it knows it. And you artists out there, professional artists out there that are saying, no, Blender's great. No, you know that Blender is confusing as all get out. It's just that you have enough familiarity with it that you can work with it. But any human being trying to approach that software with no knowledge up front, they are instantaneously lost. That's why this tool is formatted the way it is. So, because like this set defaults, goes through a whole bunch of menus, setting a bunch of stuff for you. Setting up lights, camera, and the camera options. Tried making a D12 die in an hour. Nice. So setting up cameras with specific angles, setting up lights, all that stuff. Handled for you for the most part. There's one little caveat there. Just because there's a bunch of different ways people can put invisible stuff in their models. And so the way I'm detecting where to view the model from with my code, Blender needs to learn a thing or two. You're not wrong. Yeah, there's too many different options in Blender for me to account for all of them with the camera angle. But I've set it up so if you have a problem model, just ping me and I can show you exactly what to change to make it work perfectly. Then compositor. So setting up a good compositor takes ages. And distributing it is not trivial because the way Blender imports stuff like compositor nodes, it's really ugly and I hate it. So this is a script that sets that up for you with one button press. For reference on what all that's setting up, make sprite sheet. Let's go over to the golem. Oh wait, this is the new compositor, so this is not what you guys will get with that tool. Let me close that. I'll open the old file and I'll regenerate the compositor using my tool. Okay. So setting this up by hand takes ages. And it includes all this fun stuff. Which these are all of the options and logic for downscaling the model and making it look like pixel art sprite. Spaghetti? Exactly. And honestly, my nodes look a lot prettier than a lot of compositors I've seen. You can get an add-on called Node Wrangler that pretties this up a little bit. But, you know, having it shaped like this and just listing out your options here, it's been super useful for me. Saved me so much time. Yeah, you just do your initial setup, and that only has to be done once. Then pick your options for what you want to render, and hit render. That's it. And notice the list of options here is very, very short. You've got some basic stuff for setup, you got some rendering options. That's it. That's all you have to work with this tool. Whereas Blender, woo! Let's have a party with all the options. Oh, and that's just one sub menu. Here's another sub menu. Woo! All those options. So all of these tabs have that many options or more. You've got a bajillion different panels. Here's all the different views for just the outliner. These are all of your different windows. Like, it's absolutely nutty how much there is in Blender. And unless you are convinced you want to do 3D work, the only way I suggest using Blender is getting a tool like the one I've produced. Obviously, I'm going to think mine's the best because otherwise I would have made it differently. But find something like this that simplifies Blender for you. There's just too much. Too much. And like the stuff I've shown you over here, doesn't even get into things like modeling and sculpting or animating. Like, whew, just bajillions of things. But there you go. That's my sales pitch. Not quite an elevator pitch, but don't say that. I've been deterred from Blender a couple times because of that exact reason. What's an elevator pitch? An elevator pitch is a colloquial term for a short, concise sales pitch of a product. Coming from the idea of you catch someone in an elevator and you want to sell them on your product by the time the elevator ride is finished. So an elevator pitch should be at most 3 sentences. So like the elevator pitch of my apps here would be something along the lines of, if you want to make a 2D game and you don't have art skills, you need my app because it solves that for you. That would be the elevator pitch. Sure thing. And that actually gets into the elevator pitch of my channel. My channel is here to explain any and all aspects of running an indie development company. But you guys in chat know that you get me off on wild tangents all the time, so I definitely go into topics outside of that. But the idea is I'm focused on explaining how to do game dev and how to manage a company. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know how long you've been lurking prior to this, Kozel, but like on the channel we get into license stuff because that's super important for an indie developer. If you mess up your licensing, you could lose any and all profits from the game you produce. We get into, to some extent, finances. Obviously, I can't show off a ton of that because if I do, then you guys have access to just like withdraw money from my accounts. But I at least discuss how to set that stuff up. Oh, so you are new. Okay. Then I'm glad I explained. Let's see. Since I'm not ready to get back into code just yet, let's see if Humble has some new stuff for us, or Fanatical. I don't think there is, but blah blah blah. You started game dev recently and just joined your first game jam? Nice. Yeah, game jams are cool for rapid prototyping. For my game, I have a clear vision of what I want this to be, and I know I'm not going to finish it in a game jam time frame. Like, I know I've probably got minimum 2 more years of development to finish my game. You need a deadline until you figure out a clear vision? That's absolutely fine. Yeah, game jams are very useful for rapid prototyping of new ideas that aren't really solidified, and for learning new things. Fantastic for those two aspects. I think I already saw GUI Galore. Oh yeah, and I said I was gonna buy this, didn't I? Because there's some good stuff in there, especially for 25 bucks. I'm pretty sure I sent this to myself already, though. Yes, I did. Good. Okay, Fanatical Bundles. Didn't know Humble had game dev stuff? Yep. Humble bundles for software and Fanatical bundles for software are two places that I regularly check on the channel, because you can get some amazing packs for very cheap. So cheap that even if you're only using one or two assets from the bundles, it's worth getting the bundle. So, for example, all of the music you've been listening to in the background for my channel was purchased through bundles like this. So, what is now hundreds of songs in the channel playlist, I purchased for a grand total of like 80 bucks, maybe? Probably not even 80. So you talked about licenses. I'm assuming there's songs and sounds that can be used in game without worrying about that kind of thing. Well, so first off, always track down stuff that's royalty free. There is music out there that's royalty free that you don't even have to purchase. There's a lot of music and sound effects and stuff out there that is released under what is the license CC0, which basically means you can use it for any and all purposes. Now, if it's released under CC0, that means anyone else in the world can also use it for free. So, if you want to have more uniqueness to your sounds and stuff, go with something that is purchased but is royalty free to use. You have to be careful on the licensing to make sure, okay, yes, I can use it for commercial projects. Yes, I can use it multiple times, stuff like that. But we occasionally read over license agreements on here to figure out that stuff. And if you guys have a specific license you're worried about, send it in, we'll read over it together. Typical disclaimer, of course, you are listening to an animated hamster read through a license agreement, so take it with a grain of salt. I am just telling you my interpretation of the license agreement. I am by no means legal counsel. Yeah, the aspect of that to me is very impractical is everyone always says, well, if you need to know this stuff for your business, make sure you seek legal counsel. Okay, well, indie startups don't have the money for that, guys. Yeah, the way our legal system is set up, where you have to have a lawyer explain these things to you, otherwise it's invalid, it's the reality. It's also useless. Because for most of us out here, we don't have the funds to have a lawyer on retainer. Yeah, this is mostly e-learning stuff. Sights and sounds. Oh yeah, this bundle. This bundle would be fantastic if you want to just purchase one bundle and make a game out of it. Grab this guy. It's got everything you need for a top-down adventure game or RPG. You live over the Great Pond. Don't even think I ever heard anyone say, let me talk to my lawyer about this. Assuming you're talking about the UK, you guys run into the same issue where you can get in trouble if you represent yourself as providing legal advice on something. Czech Republic? That I don't know. But yeah, in most Western countries, if you say something in such a way that someone might construe it as being valid legal advice, you can get in big trouble. And that's why whenever you hear anyone online talking about anything legal, they always have to say, please know that this is not legal advice. This is just my personal take on reading this document, right? You'll hear that so often because if you don't make that disclaimer, then someone acts on your advice. You can then be held legally liable in a court of law based on them taking your advice. So, I provide absolutely no advice to anyone. About anything, ever. Let's see. Let's take a break. I've been doing a lot of talking, fixed a bunch of bugs. Let's see if we can find something new and interesting. People should always double check either way. I agree. But I am of the opinion that the law and contracts should be written in such a way that the common person can understand them. Because, in my opinion, if they are not written in such a way that the common person can understand them, then they are unjust to enforce on people. I mean, this goes way back to, I think, earliest iteration was in Greek times, where the idea was the law should be publicly accessible for people to read and understand. Otherwise, there can be no reasonable expectation that people will follow the law. Well, clearly, in the modern era, we have forgotten this principle. Because there are so many laws that I could not tell you what they say and what they mean. Like, I could read through them and get nothing. Let's see, anything interesting in the highlights? Yeah. Yeah. And then, of course, there's contracts and license agreements. And as we've covered many, many times on the channel, there's tons that I've tried to read through, and I think I'm pretty good at reading license terms. And I've gone through them and gone, I don't know what this means, or how this can be applicable legally speaking, so I'm just not going to purchase this asset because I don't know what's going to happen. What is Megaloop? What's the S? Hey Steam, this is a web page. It should not take you this long to load a web page. What's wild is if I click on here, it just opens instantly. Steam's extra windows are just oddly garbage. There's a demo for the game Into the Dead. Fun game, I think it's similar to This War of Mine. Okay, this looks annoyingly fast-paced. Oh, is this like a merge, an item merge game? Inventory management, dungeon crawler, loot. RPG, roguelite, roguelike. Strategy RPG. What is deck build? What is this game? There's too much going on here. No. I'm moving on. I have a 4K monitor. Steam doesn't scale up from the default size. Dude, Steam doesn't even scale up to 1920 by 1080 well on a lot of PCs. Like, my PC downstairs, Steam doesn't work well if I maximize. Like, this is working okay, but I can guarantee I'll run across stuff that just won't work. But, so that's why I keep it in a shrunk window at all times. What would be a fun something to play with you guys? Crashland. Nope, never mind. Not what I want. I have something in my head of what kind of game I want to play with you guys today, but I can't think of an individual title that meets all the criteria. So let's go to my favorite price aggregation site. Disable key shops. We don't use those. I'm wanting a game kind of like Skyrim. But definitely not Skyrim. Skyrim is too much of a game. Like, that would take a year for us to get through that game. Maybe I should just try to finish up our Terraria playthrough instead of finding something new. Think any Skyrim-like game is going to take a while to finish? Maybe. Oh, this requires VR. Never mind. What's this? That's true, but there's games like Skyrim that to finish you're gonna need like 200 hours, and then there's games I phrased that horribly. Let me rephrase. There is Skyrim that takes like 200 hours, and then there are games like Skyrim that might only take 50. This looks kind of neat. I'm liking the art style. What is this game? Action roguelike. Garbage. Looks cool. Not a fan of roguelikes? Nope. It's actually a big part of why I'm creating the game I'm making. I love the game structure of roguelikes in terms of just taking everything down to just combat, effectively. Like, there's very little in roguelikes outside of the combat. There's not typically a whole bunch of story. There's not typically a lot, if any, dialogue. It's just go kill stuff, get stronger, reset. Well, I don't like the reset. I want a game where I can just continually grind to get stronger. You see that aspect in a lot of MMOs. You don't see a lot of that in offline games. And that's why I'm producing the game I am. I want a game where I can just grind, level up, get stronger, and unlock cool abilities. And plan eventually is to have something like 30-ish classes. For the MVP, it's only 4 that are planned right now. If that puts me off 2. Let my hours mean something. Exactly. Exactly. Now, some roguelikes do have some aspect of that. For instance, Rogue Legacy, I believe it. Yes. Rogue Legacy 1 and 2, I think, are good examples of having a solid amount of progression that you keep. I still would have preferred having more maps and be able to keep my level ups. But that's not the kind of game it is. And the roguelike model is really, really smart for squeezing extra gameplay out of limited game. Because if you reset every time, every run is different, so you don't need as many levels. Or stages, I should say. Yeah, not what I'm looking for. Yeah, I've already spent too much time trying to find a game, so let's just chat. If you've got recommendations for interesting action RPGs and stuff for us to try, let me know. Otherwise, I will just use this break to continue our Terraria run. And per usual, chat, if you guys want in, ping me on the server, and I will get you in. But I haven't heard from anyone who wants to join today, so we're just going to do single player. But easy enough for me to open up if you guys want to join. Okay, we got Vortex Pillar over there. It's a long... You know what, actually, let's go ahead and do the Halloween stuffs. Oh, actually, that's fine. Need to do that anyway. Actually, with this guy... let's give him a little more power. Alright. Have a happy lurk. Dragon is so helpful. Not the least of which is for the big enemies. Aha! I want the witch's broom. But have a feeling I'm not gonna get it. Ooh. Woo. A little better. Good. Oh, right, I was gonna do the, That's fine. The witch's broom will be the biggest impact thing anyway. That? Oh, it's morning. Dang. Did I get any of the stuff I wanted? No. Oh. No, don't go over there. Don't go over there. No, 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 no. I want a better arena for that event. But I have no idea where I should set that up. Desert over here isn't a bad idea. But not being near the spawn is a bad idea. Alright, let's flatten this out. Good enough. Oop. Probably should hold on to that one. I'll put that in different storage. Or table can go here. Ooh, no, can't. Good, that works. Good. Oh, ooh, I made a mistake. Where is the dirt? How far can we go before the event starts? Oh, we've actually got quite a ways. Okay. Go ahead and put a wall here. Just to mark, don't go past that point. Beautiful. So, I should be able to put this here and start the event. Awesome. Let's see, where did the portal end up relative to that wall? Good, it's inside the wall. Awesome. What does that mean? Oh, that's from the event. Now, as soon as I can get one of the good sentry weapons, we'll be able to play this mode the way it's intended. Not that we're doing that bad right now anyway. But this could be going so much more smoothly. Must be getting a boss soon, right? There we go. Dark Mage. Where is he? There's the big guy. Whew. Dark Mage, Ogre. Okay, pretty normal wave. Did we get Apprentice Scarf? That's cool. Pretty sure those don't stack. Oh no, I missed the traveling merchant. Garbage. Hey, there still needs work. I'm doing pretty good. Fixed the attack bug earlier. Uh-oh. Just a second. Gotta think. Yeah. Yeah. No die. No die. I died. And we lost. Other than that, going good. How about you? Bosses are dangerous? Yeah. That said, I'm doing this event in a way that's not intended. So the idea for this event is you're playing tower defense. And I don't have any towers. The game becomes so much easier when you play it the way it's meant to be played. Oh, got an Abigail's flower somehow. I didn't think we had a grave over there, but sure. That can go there, that can go there. Now let's get actual towers. And I think I'll get Lightning Aura first. You will see why very quickly. Oh wait, let me get my buffs. You were streaming yesterday and weren't paying attention how tired you were? Ended up falling asleep? Oh no! Yeah, that's not the best. Okay. So here... we can now start setting up some actual defenses. Need 10 Eternian mana to set one up, though. There we go. And once we've got like 3 on each side, I just won't even need to worry. Yarp. Let me go ahead and put some torches. Oh, I can't place torches during the event. Dang it. Go ahead and check over here, though I think we should be good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We are golden. Go ahead and get up to 5 on the left. Whoa. Hello. That was rude. Alright, now we are done with the left side. And what that'll mean is, for the most part, I don't need to worry about the left side. Now, flying enemies can still get to here. But once I have 5 on each side, then I only have to worry about flying enemies. Oh, I should have put the banners up. That would have been smart. Oh well. After this run, I'll put them up and then we'll get back to work. Oh. What? Why is that so tiny? What? Is the platform blocking it? No, surely not. Yeah, the platform's blocking it. Interesting. Very interesting. But notice, on the left side, the boss is actually being taken care of by the sentries. Yeah, I don't think I even need to... Oh. Well, they did head over there, though based on where he died, did not need that. Oh, I don't have enough mana. Yep. Sentries took care of that boss. Very nice. Now, for the most part, I don't even need to move. Once the dragon starts spawning, obviously I'll have more of an issue. But like right now, this guy who has tons of health is just taken care of. Okay, should be able to place one more. Hello there. Poor UFOs are like, we have nothing to do. But it's either, I think it's 7 we start seeing the dragon, so this is gonna get a lot less trivial very soon. Nice. Sadly, the event doesn't work with the non-event sentries, which I think would have been really cool. Got it. Wait, is that the end? Oh. We won. Alright. I'll take that. Now, let's fix up this arena a little bit. I think it was about here? Ah, no, that You go there. Pull that back in. There we go. Okay. Now, first of all, I can go there. Oop. That is armor. That's all our banners. Oh wait, it's all these banners. Not that we need this many banners, but it's fine. Okay. That's good. 2 more. I could have sworn there were more waves of that. Okay, so I need 50 per. I said we should get back to work. Did say that. But I kind of want to be irresponsible. Plus, we fixed that bug. The bug I wasn't sure we were going to be able to fix today. Uh-oh. Oh no, I didn't go far enough. Arr! Okay, so go to where it opens up. It's like, ignore it so it ends. How did I win? I abandoned the thing. That's not acceptable. Okay. Now there's nothing to do damage to it. I have to lose, right? Okay. Beautiful. Where were we? Ah, I see. So that's how they prevent you from cheating. I was looking at the Eternian mana, or Ethereum mana. I was wondering how they prevent you from smuggling the mana in from a previous round. And that was how. They forcibly make you lose everything that you had and then give you 10 to start out with. Let's get this up. Okay, left side is protected. Next. Make sure nothing broke through over here. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay. Basically done. Sing one. There. Okay. About as protected as we need to be. I could have sworn there was more, though. All right. This will be useful here. Let's see. 4, 5. 3 and 4. Won't be useful when the dragons start, but for now. And Stardust Dragon is not helping me out here. Okay. Why are there only 7 waves? Not that I really need more, but sure. Hello, Betsy. Cool. Flying Dragon. What is War Table Band? It just cosmetic? I think it's just cosmetic. But cool. That's a fun weapon. And I got the final accessory. Good, good, good. I have all the things. First, let's make sure I didn't leave anything on the ground. Now... that's enough. Should be. Yes. Sick. Oh wait, there's two. Dang it. Cool, cool, cool. And with that, I can afford the full setup for the night sentries, which are actually really good for bosses outside of this event. And this, where is it? This massively increases life regen. Ooh. I'll lose the set bonus on that, but the extra life regen is really nice. But if I were to be doing this event, and I'm not actually going to progress on this, I'm just going to set this up to show you. Since it costs basically nothing to start this. So here, I only have sentries to work with. Yeah, the ballista, when you have the full set of the Valhalla Knights gear, becomes stupid. Oh. Now with two of them, I basically have nothing to worry about. And of course, I could pull out my own summons while this is going on, but... no need. Plus, these guys can be placed so close together. Anyway. Alright. So... 6 player attacking faster than should. Update Sync Shadow to be able to handle rotation. Ooh, boy. That one is gonna be a doozy. How are we gonna do? One, I should construct a rotation matrix. Let's go to Dummy Sprite to work on this. Oh, we were already working on it. Good. Visual. Oh, yeah, that was this. Garbage. 2. That's fine. Now, I have a rotation matrix somewhere in here. There we are. Wait. Good, that is in Vertex. Affected after. No. I disagree. Probably just make this degrees. Divide by 180 times pi, and then add pi over 2. I think that's what I want. But it's not... Oh, it's not being applied yet. That's right. Right. I guess I do want it rotating about the origin. Or do I want to grab the offset? Yeah, I should probably include the offset. Okay. Okay. Now we take this, plug it into here. Now, huzzah! It rotates about the origin. Woo! How exciting. Now. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, that's still working. Now... Oh, it's doing what I want. Oh, that's good. That's great. Doing exactly what I want there. Now, how do I shift the X over to the right? Oh, that's not right. Hey. Is that a uniform? Ho ho ho! It's working! Now, if I rotate... Oh my goodness, I actually made a shader that does what I want it to do. No ifs, ands, or buts. Chat, this is amazing. Now I just have to figure out what these are supposed to be. It's so rare that when I try to make a shader, it actually just works out. The one option is just to eyeball it. Shaders are difficult. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Actually, with how simple this is, this might be more effective than even rendering shadows. Why couldn't I have figured this out, like, 4 months ago. I guess the shadows I'm producing with Blender are nicer than these shadows, because there's just more I can do with it. Thing is, it might be possible to build that logic into this as well, but then it wouldn't be a simple shader. Oh, right, and it doesn't quite work the same way. I keep forgetting this aspect, and I'm gonna make a note of it here, because we are scaling uniformly. This does not, or cannot, place the Blender shadow render. I want to make that note there. And this is actually going to become its own thing once I figure out the angles. Let's make a duplicate. And if blur alpha less than 0.9, then blur equal to 0. Fine. That. Different shader here. Ignore that. If blur dot alpha greater than or equal, no, less than or equal. No, I had it right the first time. There we go. What? Oh, right. Yeah. Hold, please. New shader material. There we go. That's what I want. And just to make this one a little more visible, good. All right. Maybe not. We pick a point closer to the center, I think, to base it off of. The skew seems right. Well, that obviously doesn't work. About right. Let's go look at the numbers we got from Fancy Shadow. Right. Those numbers aren't going to help me, are they? Should probably happen here to be more accurate. Oh yeah, that's so much better. And that might be approaching the right numbers. Okay. Oh. Numbers are actually going to be different based on the height of the sprite, aren't they? Maybe? Let's do this. First, let's make it its own shader. Have a save as. Full shadow. Or do I already have a simple shadow shader? Shaders. Right. Oh. Well, that's fine then. That's great. We're going to rename test to Y scale. Test 2 D. No, that's not right. X. Let's call it slope. Here, Y scale. Good. Okay. You like how with that rotation it keeps the illusion of a slanted surface? Ah, it's so good! Again, why didn't I figure this out ages ago? And the slope is about the origin. That's cool. Which means I may actually want to do that prior to the offset. Yeah, I do. That's cool. Math! It works! Sort of. Yeah, shaders are basically the worst thing in life. Definitely one of my favorite tracks here. Apparently called Nymph Domain. Cool. Okay, let's see. what happens if I try to just plug this into other stuff? Like Synced Shadow. This is a sprite 2D. No harm, no foul in... Ooh. I gotta test this. I have a fear. Go over to Crystal. Thing I'm worried about is if I apply a rotation here, does it get inherited over here? That's not an instance of Synced Shadow. Or the other one isn't. What happens if I put a Synced Shadow here, then in here, excuse me? Why? Why is that disabled? Huh. Load anything. Hmm? What? Here is more what I'm worried about. Still not sure why that's disabled. That's fun. Okay. Do that. What happens over here? Not allowed to rotate it. Why? It's a vat. So, write 2D instance, shader parameter, need to use instance uniforms in their respective. Right. Click on the material under resource, check local to the scene. I can't. Maybe I need to do it over here. If I do that, now is it accessible? Yes. Excellent. And these are independent. Good. What? 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 Why is that grade? I am so lost. Oh. Okay. So resetting this makes it not local to scene, I don't believe. Yes, sort of. Huh. But when I go and save this, that forces it back. Interesting. Very, very interesting. But that still fixes my problem. This is saying it wants per instance you. Sometimes you want to modify a parameter on each node using the material. As an example, in a forest full of trees, when you want each tree to have a slightly different color, it is editable by hand. Without per instance uniforms, this requires creating a unique material for each tree. This makes material management more complex. It also has a performance overhead to the scene requiring more unique material instances. Ah, ha 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 ha. I see. So I just need to tell it, hey, this is on a per instance basis. That's fine. That's not a big chunk of complexity to add. Wait, you can't use... No, you've got to be kidding. Instance uniforms don't work for canvas item shaders. Oh my god. Go canvas item instance uniform. Per instance uniform for 2D is something that has been asked a lot. I believe some form of solution will eventually arrive, but not as a 4.3. Able to mimic it in 4.3 by creating a new instance of the material when the scene is created. Well, obviously. Well, that's not helpful. Alright, so this isn't possible. So I'm just gonna have to have separate material objects per scene, per instance, which is super duper lame, but there's no other way to do it. Ooh, one thing I wanted to test here. With that. Back. Now, what happens if I modify this offset? Okay, if it goes out of range, that's a problem. If I have it go way out of range, so it... Ooh, I see. Okay. Ordering, why sort label? Is that right? Sorting it there. Rename it. think I want Weiss sort disabled at that level. Pretty sure. Because that'll compress all this Weiss sorting down to a single point, which will mean I can use position to my heart's content. So for this guy, I'm thinking offset is the right thing, not position. Oh, what is that do? Interesting. The things you learn, chat. The heck is that doing? Offset works the way I expect. That. Got fragment code. No vertex code.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend ses cris. Par-delà les terres, son nom fait frémir.
Not
Préparez-vous,
doing fair.
le néant arrive.
Point 1, point 8, 2.4.
Les
Ouais.
gens ne se trompent point, de la peur il se nourrit. Ô grand guerrier, je prie pour ta vie. À chaque aube, le soleil faiblit. Fuyez mes amis, le néant est ici. Ah,
What? So it's not the shader doing that. What the heck is doing that? Is it scale? Cool. Huh. I am so confused. What on earth would be causing that? I'm assuming if I move this position, nothing happens weird. Yeah, no, that functions. And here, if I move this position, it behaves like I expect. If I move this position, it behaves like I expect. Here. So weird. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's just get rid of anything and everything that could potentially have an impact. That moves to the right. Let's just undo absolutely everything. And what's extra weird is the shadow isn't doing the same behavior. What else is there? Wouldn't be that, I don't think. It is that. But if I put if I turn off Y sword enable, going to the left moves it to the right until it jumps. So Y sort enabled, children Movement is... I... For all your nodes, you want to be able to swap or same Z index. Maybe it's a weird interaction with the snap to coordinate stuff. Okay, this moving to the right. Not until I cross the 1/2 mark. All right. What to do? What to do, chat? Okay, there it is. That's it. Why sort? Snap. What's that called? Snap 2D transforms. I think I might just need to report this as an issue. I'm not sure what else I would do. Like, it's kind of nutty. Let me make sure there's not some... Nope, I'm not scaled here. And just to see what's happening for sure. Can I load this on its own first? I think I should be able to. Can't tell. Try this. That seems fine. Oh, wrong thing. Oh. Okay, so it seems to only be a problem in the editor, not in the actual game. Just to make sure I'm not missing something. Wait. Oh, I'm moving the wrong thing if I want to see this. Too fast, can't see it. Ah! Right, because it's scaled up. Okay, that's too low. Oh, it's doing it. Now I'm just curious. Can I see it if I do this? Yeah, I think I need to report that as an issue. Alright. I'm certainly not fixing it. But it would be good for me to report this. Let's actually download latest Godot. And let's take a break while that downloads. Apparently that's going to be really, really slow for no reason. That's 66 megabytes. What are you doing? That should be instantaneous. I call shenanigans. I call all the shenanigans. Okay, what do we need to do? I need a witch's broom. That's what I need. Or a flying saucer. Either one will do what I need. Oh. Dang it, I was supposed to buy the next storage thing, too. Oh, that's not right. Anyway. Let's see if we can find what we need out here. I think they spawn primarily during the day, but I don't think I've ever actually tested trying to find one at night. Let's ask the internet. Terraria Alien Probe. Martian Probe. Spawns more frequently in the space layer. Oh my goodness, the number of ads. What the heck? Oh my god. What? Why am I getting McAfee nonsense? Get out of here. Block ads. There we go. Anywhere in the outer 2/3 of the map, it is most commonly found in the space layer. It does not fly through blocks until it spots a player. The Martian probe initially appears from height. Spawn rate is reduced by 98.471% after the first event. Okay. Terraria. Can Martian probe spawn at... AI says yes. Will not spawn during lunar event. Gotcha. So I cannot get that. Good to know. So my only option for a flying mount right now is either Duke Fishron, which I never really fight him, or Pumpkin Moon. How's that download going? Good, done. Why is time going so slow? Oh, probably because of the lunar event. So I don't have much of a choice but to try and do the lunar event, which it means I'm going to die. Just fair warning, guys, there is no way I'm doing this on this attempt. I will try, but it's not gonna work. Holy cow. Woo! There's a lot of scary things happening around here. As long as I can start attacking the main thing, I'll be able to heal up. Okay, good. All right. It is time. Here's where I lose everything. But I'll try. I will certainly try. Oh my goodness. The wall. Why? No, 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 no. Okay, what is happening? What? I'm just... yeah, there's no way. Holy cow. That's pretty lame that there is just no way to do that without having a flying mount. That's super lame. I mean, there is one way, but I'm not gonna do that way. Yeah. Not sure how that got there, but that's cool, I guess. Alien probe, or Martian probe. Pretty please. Okay, if I don't get a Martian probe soon, we'll just go do the Pumpkin Moon event. Yeah, okay. Oh. You have a blizzard, though. But the enemy I want is not spawning. All right. The Witch's Broom is the best mount in the game anyway, so that is the preferable one. Just for whatever reason, the Pumpkin Moon event does not want to drop anything for it. I can use this to do a little bit better. Okay. And 7 p.m. 7:20. Enough. Come on. There we go. Once we get to later waves, that'll become more useful. Actually. There we go. I don't know how long they last normally. They might be permanent. Should be fun. Still no good items. Whoa! Was a bit close. Oh, I got another pet, which is not what I want. Okay, come on. Where is my dragon? There he is. Spooky hook, not what I want. You know what? We're going full dragon. Thank you. Not sure this is actually working out that much better. Yeah, no, let's switch back. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're healed up a little bit. No, no, no. Where's the tree? Where's the tree? Where's the tree? I've got like 2 seconds. No, there's no more trees! Garbage. Absolute garbage. I assume there is not the thing I want down there. Yep, don't see it. One more room. I got a chicken nugget! Not really what I need, but I got it. It was delicious. So lame. So lame. Hey, how many times have we done that event now? Probably close to 10. Probably. Oh well. Let's see about getting a minimum project to reproduce this issue. In theory, should be very easy to do. Is it still doing it? Yep. Let's scale this down. Not doing it. Why isn't it doing it? So I've got something else that's causing that. Hold on. What? So let's try Godot 4.2. Because I do have some custom code in mind that should have nothing to do with that, but... Oh, I didn't want to do console. Cancel. I'm using 4.3, not 4.2. Fine, I guess I'll use my Godot. Maybe I was just wrong. Maybe it was an optical illusion and it messed with my head and... fine. Parent has Y sword enabled. What? Okay. Don't tell me the problem just fixed itself by restarting. Okay. Sure. Sure, Godot. Whatever you say, bro. Oh, nope. There it is. So Y sort not in a... Huh? You know, it is absolutely moving opposite of what I do until it snaps. Okay, so it's some sort of interplay between Y sword enabled Free up some space here. Maybe it's just too big. Well, time to start double checking project settings. Look for anything that has a potential impact. Oh, I guess one thing I should test really quick is over here. If I create a new scene, ordering Y sword enabled, right. Huh. Okay. So there's something special about this guy. Is it the fact that it's an inherited scene? Surely not. Okay. That definitely has that happen. Twice we're off. Let's just eliminate any and all things could be an issue. That's offset. Doing it there. Oh. Material there. Nothing but defaults there. Ooh, here's a way I can test this. It'll be a much better test. Hide that. Add Sprite 2D. So this I know is a fresh sprite. There's nothing else going on here. Well, that's not the one I wanted. No. Okay. So it is something with that node causing that. I wonder if it's that shader. Shader material. Load. I wouldn't think so, but about to find out. Why sort not enabled? Not doing it. Wait. There's definitely something different here. What are all the different things? It has a child of Synced Shadow. Let's give this one a child of Synced Shadow. Just in case it matters. Shouldn't. Just in case. Okay. What else is going on in here? Centered. Centered too. Centered doesn't seem to change that. Why sort enabled? Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay, hold on. But I did that here. Let's do it over here. Do ordering Y sort enabled. Got it. Okay. That's a very weird interaction. So at this level, I want Y sort disabled. This level, I want it enabled. I move. Shit. Nothing happens. Okay, so I need to get a vanilla build of 4.3. Because maybe it's just fixed in 4.4. Maybe. I don't know. I guess I could make MVP in or minimum reproduction project in 4.3, migrate to 4.4. So first of all, close that and don't save anything. Because I did garbage in there. Project will be modified. Fine. See if there's anything that faults this. Oh, that's me. Okay. I think that answers it, right? So this problem exists in 4.3. Does not exist in 4.4 by the look of it. Yeah. Save and close. Oh. So 4.4. Migrate up. Okay, so it's a bug in 4.3. So 2D snap. If there's a workaround, I'll be happy with it. That's from forever ago. Set your collision box to be... Well, maybe we are upgrading to 4.4. Maybe. I guess it would be smart for me to test in 4.3 vanilla in case it's my changes. Because if it's my changes, that's a different issue. And I have a lot of questions. Yep, it's happening. So 4.3 duty snap y sort nope snap for jitter. All right. That's frustrating, and I don't really want to migrate to 4.4, but the number of improvements are mounting that I do want. Larg. Okay. Let's... Now that we know we don't need to report that issue, let's get back to work on the shadow stuff. Right. Ow. You, if I wanted to rotate you 90, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense that it would do. So offset doesn't really make sense in that context. So that I can just see what's happening. That. So if I did rotate, what I'd want to do is negate the rotation here. That look right? Not really. Then I'd want to do the rotation here. That looks kinda sorta right. So the offset is wrong. Yep, undoing the rotation up here makes sense. I suppose one way to test it is... Wait. Is the offset going to be different? Hold on, hold on, hold on. This goes up to 2 pi and down to negative 2 pi. Okie dokie. Excuse me. Okay. How am I animating the floating? That's also a question. Doing it with offset. Well, that's not gonna work, is it? Actually potentially changes a whole bunch of scenes. Potentially all scenes that have a sprite 2D would change based on this. Alright, how are we gonna handle this? Ooh, wait, hold on. Okay. Keep forgetting that this stuff gets applied after the shader does its thing. Double check something here. Right, I can't use that offset. Because with the shader, the moment this node is off screen, it stops rendering. So, why sort can't be enabled here? And Udo, why? Why are you like this? I think I need to upgrade to 4.4. Let's at least do a test this version. Don't save. That's all where I want it. Ichi. So what's going on here? Got a negative 10.5 offset. Cool. I've got on there negative 9.5 offset. So position being inherited means I don't need to worry about horizontal move. Now, if I constantly keep that synced up, that's not. Hold on. The order of operations here is the issue. Which I kind of knew would be a thing. Fine. The issue is the slope. I do it there, what happened? That's wrong. What if I do it here? Still wrong. Wait. Okay, that is definitely right. Oh, did that just fix it? Either one of those seems to work. Why is that the case? Okay. really get it, but cool. Very happy that works. Yes. Okay. 3.1416 is what we're going to use. Oh, wait, I need to multiply it. $6.2832 is what. And Sync Shadow needs to be doing a bit more work. Mimic parent rotation. Parent. Match offsets. What are we doing here? Parent delta is set. Actually, let me test something before we get into all that. So if I move this up, offset, well, that doesn't work, right? The issue is I want to use offset for this because it's really convenient for not affecting the sort. Wait. If the Y sort disabled here, right? But no, if I use Z index, then it won't sort in front of anything ever. Ah. So the problem I'm going to run into, if I want to use position... Oh. Ooh. Ooh, do I just need to redo how synced shadow works? Like, maybe I can just completely redo how that works. Huh. Because I don't want it to inherit the rotation of the parent, is the big issue I'm running into at the moment. Okay. So... no, let's just try it. Okay, so if I make the shadow be earlier in the tree, then it sorts behind this always. That fixes a ton of my problems. So many of my problems. Now... why is that taking Sprite 2D with it? Oh, I was probably moving Crystal Base. Yeah, I was... forget what I just did. Why aren't you... Right. I can turn that off, which fixes that problem. Nice. That is wonderful. All right. Now... can position of the sprite be effectively my offset? Copy. Paste. Yes. Awesome. Okay. Now, on the synced shadow, I don't need to use offset for anything. Yep. I don't need to use it for anything here. All I need to do here is use position to make these line up as close as possible. Now. Okay. Now. Oh, if this works the way I believe it will, this is going to be amazing. Okay. Now, when I want to animate offset, So the synced shadow also just animates with exact. Oh, right. Can't do that. So what I would do is store my initial position. Initial position gets stored. Something's wrong with that. Hold on. Me? Right. Get rid of that. Gorgeous. That's what I wanted to see. Yeah, this is gonna redo all of the synced shadow instances I have across the game, which is, I don't think, too many places. But one thing I will need so that I can test this, let's put it here. Script, I need an export. Think right 2D. Okay. Gonna be this guy. Good. Instead of doing this stuff, all I want is if not right. View free. Beautiful. Don't need that anymore. I'll need to rework some of this stuff. Offset. Well, offset is 0, 0 now. I guess I can keep that around. That's safe. I'm not using offset anyway. So original offset is irrelevant. I will need original position. Now, parent offset. Ooh, so there's a test I need to do on that. I didn't think about previously. Why? No, that makes sense. That's fine. Still. Do I care about skew? Probably not. I mean, I guess I could have something like where I skew like that, so also want this skewed with it. Do I care? If I want to implement skew at a later time, I can. Okay. Skew, goodbye. I think that's good. As an example, this guy has... Do I have an offset? Just in case, let's keep that. Okay. Right, the reason I'm not using offset is because I can't. Fine. Match parent offsets. Right delta is going to That offset that stuff. But we're not doing that anymore. So sprite moves up by some amount. What is... I'll have to be careful to never move the sprite position, because that'll end up messing things up. Unless I add that in here. I need to see the visual again. How am I going to... I could use offset or position. It does not matter. Sorry guys. I'm losing focus big time. It has been almost... not quite up to 7 hours, but we're getting there. Well, let's do one thing very quickly. One part of the startup here. Oh, I need. For now, let's just comment that out. Just so it's not complaining. Part of the ready needs to be reparenting itself. Get the parent of the synced sprite, right? Don't want to add sibling. I think this might hit an infinite loop. So reparent self inside ready. Currently press a remaking game in Godot 4. Not the idea from blah 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 for another structure, another way to structure things without reparenting. Well, I'm just curious what the responses are. There are legitimate use cases for to reparent a node. Whenever you find yourself deleting an object, creating an identical one, or decoupling, add it as a child to another. Ready. I like to understand the reasoning before applying something. Not sure if I still understand why it would be a bad thing to do laundry. Very weird sentence. Instead of reparenting, I could validate. So there's two ways to handle what's going on here. One is I could say, hey, if you're not in the right place, go update yourself to become in the right place. Alternatively, I could just check to see if we're in the right place, and if we're not, crash. I think that might be the better approach. If synced right, now in theory, no player can ever hit this code because if this happens, I've designed something wrong. And I need to check one other condition. Or self.get parent. X. Oh, there's an easier way to check this, what I'm thinking of. It is not equal. So if we don't have the same parent, Is there an is sibling check, I wonder? No. So, if we don't have the same parent, or and I need to double check what get index does. Returns the node's order among its siblings. The first node's index is 0. See also get child. If it is false, returns the index ignoring internal children. That's fine. If my index is greater than self.sent right get index. So if the shadow is later in the load order, also screen. Okay. So now that means this is necessarily going to come before the sprite. Excellent. Love that. H frames, V frames. Frame. I maybe should get the original sprite's position as well. Let's change this to shadow. Is there any situation I can think of where the shadow should have an offset? Probably not, because that'll break absolutely everything, right? And I'm driving everything with position, so it should be safe to ignore offset. Okay. Right. Got it. This is going to be renamed. Actually, let's rename it again. Match, right, or sync with sprite position. There we go. That's a better name for what's happening. Okay. So I do need sprite delta. Great. But that is going to be a bit more complicated. Plus something. Hey, Zimius. How's it going? Other than being super busy. Got some chill time? Nice. Okay, so we consolidate any position delta with any offset delta. I should probably just add these two together. So instead of original sprite position, let's create a new name called location. And we just add these together. Okay. Two. There. And there. I think that's solid. What's a delta position? What do you mean? Delta's a name. It's the way I named it. Delta just means the amount of change. Okay. Now. What is this delta gonna be? What? What did I do before? Um... Last step is going to be self.position to full shadow position plus delta. Great. Should probably have a flag for if I want to sync rotation. Because that's a bunch of extra code that doesn't need to be executing every time. Position makes sense to always sync. That's good. Ooh. What's this gonna be? Probably a lot of this. Possibly all of that's gonna just stay as is. Right delta dot y inverted. Great. Sense times the skew ratio in the x direction plus any movement in the x. Cool. I might have a cheaper way of doing this. Maybe not. Okay. Got our new consolidated freight delta. We convert it into a delta based on the skews. And then we apply it. I think that's it. That. Alright, Zimmies, you do what you gotta do. If we are syncing rotation, we need to do something here. Let's go ahead and load a variable. Our shadow material. The shaper material. Can I go ahead and load that here? I wonder if that's valid. It's really cool if it is. And handy. that right. Nope, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Son of a gun. I need that specifically for the rotation. Don't think I need it for anything else. Do I need anything? Hold on. Maybe I don't need that save. Because the point of the offset is just to tell me what to rotate around. So I don't actually care what the original offset is. Don't. All I care about is the current offset. Okay, that's fine. And I'm not storing the offset, like I'm not updating my offset, I'm just syncing my rotation with the parent. Because I'm syncing my offset through my position. There we go. Beautiful. And slope and Y scale are irrelevant. Okay, so 2 tests. That's not right. So the core position is moving with crystal base. Yeah, I don't need offset anymore. Is that even relevant? Where does that come from? Oh, I'm literally just setting it. So I think that's irrelevant. Especially because I have the animation player going, which just sets directly, so doing a delta logic is here. Okay. Self dot sprite dot position. Okay, self dot position is fine as is. And the sprite position, I can just use the way I was using offset before. Beautiful. It should just work. I believe. Let's see what happens. Got a whole bunch of new code that's doing something. Invalid access. Property keep. Right. Oh, that should be renamed. So that doesn't seem right. Moving slower to the right. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I think I might know. Because it's moving down, the Y skew says to move it to the left. That makes sense. Because right now what's effectively happening is the sprite is trying to move underground, which I just shouldn't allow. So if I want to do this test, I need this position. Let's just move it down a bunch so I can clearly see what's going on. Then wrong script. So let's have it just moving to the right. And let's make it move a bit faster. We're not sitting here and waiting a long time. If I've done this right... Where is he? What? That's correct. Let's do this a different way. Now it should be look at him go! The movement seems a little off, but I think I should probably expect that. Oh. Oh, it just occurred to me. Scale is not taken into account. That's why this looks so right and the other crystal looks so wrong. Just a second, guys. I need some more light. Oh. Okay. Also, gotta remember to blink more. My eye doctor said, you're not blinking enough. Oh, okay. I'll get right on that. Okay. So, issues. Scale needs to be added into the shader somehow. Probably rename this. Right. Offset is fine. Okay. As a test, let's grab this scale, copy, throw it in here. Not there. That's wrong. Keep putting it in the wrong place. Right. Ow. That certainly doesn't work. Okay, so now at some point in here, I need to apply the scale. Put it there. That right. No. Probably before the rotation. That's not bad. What's happening with the Y scale? And that doesn't seem quite right. I guess it's fine because Y scale isn't changing. That's rotating around that. That's fine, I think. That is so annoying. Fine, let's seems about right. Oh, wait. Don't need to convert it, do I? I might have this backwards. Let's see. If I rotate to the right, top goes left. But if I rotate this, right. I'm animating with offset. Wait, hold on. I rotate. Not the camera, dum-dum. Top goes right. So I do have that backwards. So that just needs to be that, right? Hooray! Let's see. Let's refresh ourselves on this stuff. So we don't play the main animation until we finish bouncing. Cool. I like that. Let's put some test code in here. And okay, let's just see what happens. Still haven't figured out putting scale into the shader. Right? Why were you not moving? I think I might need to stop here. Like, this has been going on for a long time. You know, let's not worry about testing the bounciness yet, because I know I can test that with I can test that elsewhere. That seems right. Make sure the scale is being done before rotation. Right scale is before rotation. Does it need to be before the offset? It might not actually matter. Let's do a offset that I can actually understand first. Okay, that looks right. My skill is probably not working right, but I'm kind of okay with that. Y scale should probably happen before we reintroduce the offset, but I think I'm okay with it. Same thing for the slope. But honestly, as long as I'm in the right position, I don't think it matters. Which means maybe I don't even need offset. Oh wait, I do need offset specifically for mimicking rotation. But that's fine. And I could build the offset into this rotation matrix, but I really don't want to. Kind of simpler to just do this, and it's running on the GPU, so I don't care. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I think it's good. Let's hop back into... Nope, not there. Hop back into the script only. Self dot shadow. Oh. Set shader parameter. Right scale. Self dot sync right dot scale. Cool. What is it about? Incoming node's name clashes with camera 2D already in the scene. Oh, it's probably over in Crystal 1. Yeah. Got so many little things that need fixing now. Oh dear. The shadow. We double check where we're getting this. Correcting off the original location data is both. So animating with position or offset does the same thing for me. Cool. Beautiful. Let's get that scale back so I can see what's going on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh no, because I'm using position, the scale here doesn't matter. Awesome. And hold on. Can I just apply this scale up here? It would be really nice if I could. That doesn't look the same. Maybe it does. Hold on. Too many things open. Yep. Okay, so now I'll get rid of that scale. Instead, try applying it. Because if I don't need that in there, I'll be much happier. I think they might be equivalent. Not even close. Good to know. Okay, I've tested it. Good. Which means now I just get this in position that I care about. Happening on this guy. For the offset. It's fine. I'll readjust it afterward. That seems right. Ooh. We get it as close as we can. Great. One sense. You're still complaining? Whatever. We'll fix it another time. Or before we check in. I need to move the shadow up. That's about as close as I'm gonna get for that. And considering we are locked to pixels, it's fine to not be exact. Then animation player. Hold on. Reset to have this at 0. Good. Main, have it at what height? I guess I'm okay with that. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because some of that height has been absorbed into the position. Got it. So subtract 6 from each of these should be, or add 6 to each of these. That's correct. That's the animation I want. Excellent. One thing I want to check. If I change this, can't change. Okay. Maybe that's okay. Because if I scale up this sprite, what happens? The hover motion is relative to its size. Good. That is excellent. Oh. Oh, but that's not good for the shadow, is it? Let me add something to measure with. Put it there. Now, if I scale the sprite up, that scaled on. Oh, maybe I should just scale that for the different ones. That way this scale stays the same. That's a thought. Okay. I'll consider that. In the meantime... Definitely seems like I need to account for the scale when it comes to the offset. Let's throw it in, since it'll probably be necessary. And I probably have some error in here because... Before I account for that, let's double check position to see if that has a similar effect. So the only question I guess now is, does it move up and down? I scale it. It does not. I think that's right. Probably should see what that looks like first, but um okay. Don't know why autocomplete went away, but I think we're okay. Show me how you animate. Doesn't... One, it's too small. I can't tell what's going on. Okay, so horizontal motion I've definitely tested. I can get rid of that. In order to really see what it's doing, let's turn off snap on the transforms. And I want this to go down 0. Just remember -12. That's not right. In fact, is it? No, it's not changing position. What is going on there? First off, reset. Ooh, what problem? Right. Like it's going below its initial position, which shouldn't be. Right? That seems fine. Okay. And maybe it's just doesn't need that. I don't really understand why it wouldn't need that, but it doesn't need it. It's definitely moving further to the left. Hi. I'm calculating some part of the position data wrong. Okay. I'll take that off to see. Really have a feeling that's not correct. Wait, is it moving down over time? Okay, the bottom tip is definitely going down to the same spot. Shadow is also going to the same spot. Okay, so at the very least the basic math is right. The one thing that's not great is that the shadow is consistently about a frame behind. Can I fix that? Probably not. Oh, I know why. Because it's earlier in the load order, which is how we're getting it to sort the way I want it to. Okay. Is there a way for me to use Y-sort for this? So I can get it later in the order. You know what? No, we're basically at 8 hours. I'm calling it. I'll make some notes on things that need fixing. And that's where we'll end. Okay. Let's just put in running notes. It's fine. I don't know. I feel paranoid for some reason right now. Just in case, for whatever reason, I lose my local notes. And I should definitely make a dirty commit for this stuff. A lot of progress happened today. Shadow is moving further. It should. Possible impact of scale. Something funny is happening. Because as far as I can tell, the initial position here is recorded. And then the initial position here is recorded. And all we're doing is saying, hey, just had a thought about how to test it. Saying when you move, mimic the movement. So at the bottom of the movement, it should just be returning back to where it's supposed to be. But that means we're getting I may have the answer. No, I don't have the answer. Oops. Pass. And oop. I definitely want sync. Oh, I should put a note of that. Need sync shadow to come after right in the order. How to make shadow sort find. Okay, there's my notes. Good. So, right delta is 0. Cool. Interesting. So when the sprite delta is 0, the original shadow position 0. Wait, that might be it. That might be it. I never grabbed the original shadow position. That's the answer. Woo! That's a much easier fix. Shadow is almost certainly moving in the wrong direction, but we're on the right track, is the point. And the whole being one frame off I don't love, but for now it's fine. Get cracking! 30. There. Content. Sync shadow. We did a whole bunch in there. Base. Use you? Why is that not there? Use you? Uh, oh, because this stuff changed, it's no longer necessary. Got it. But that's probably good. Save it. Hold on. What is the layer and... Oh, we're good. Crystal stuff is in flux. Got it. Item shine. Line ending thing. Whatever. Line endings changed. Nothing. Just weird. That one's fine. Ignore that for now. Hitting the tests are fine. Full shadow. Very weird. Very, very weird. Sure, why not? Novice. It's fine, I think. Oh, I didn't actually mean to commit that before. Change some stuff in character to fix the attack speed. Climb. Yeah, we've got changes to make once all that's fixed up. think part of the issue might be check global skew numbers against pixel use skinny tree. Yeah, because I'm wondering if the way I'm doing that is valid. Show you guys what I'm talking about. Bubbles. Up here, doing cosine of 30 degrees and sine of 30 degrees, which, if I recall correctly, that's what? 1/2 and square root of 2 over 2? Five, and I think that's, yeah, okay. Seems like I might have a problem there. But it's something to think about tomorrow. For now, time to end stream. Been fun, made good progress, and I think, fingers crossed, shadows are finally sorted out for non-3D models. Yeah. I thought it was bad trying to get the 3D into 2D. Turns out, the really tricky part is taking 2D into 3D. But I think we're right at the cusp of finishing that. So, everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link down in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools I made for you guys, like the ones I was showing off today, and roles in the Discord. Above all, though, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.